After our first major setback, back-to-back losses in our last 2 league matches, Kawa Pride was given a golden chance at redemption. A game against Mentors FC, a dominant force who sat in first place with 7 wins, 3 draws, and just 2 losses heading into last week. A win here could turn everything around in an instant, but a loss would mean 3 straight losses and a potential fall into a relegation battle at the bottom of the table. All week, the team was dialed in. Daily training, gym work, and preparations to debut a new formation were the focus in the days leading up to match day. But would it be enough to earn a win against the league's top club? You are now watching Road to the Kenyan Premier League. What's up, everyone? My name is Hayes Canup, Jersey Bird founder and your host of Road to the Kenyan Premier League. Before we get into it, if you want to support this project, there are 3 main ways to do so. First up is the KPFC 10 for 10 deal. If your club is in need of new kits and apparel, start a project with Jersey Bird. Tell us you came from this Road to the KPL series.
No way. Zimbabwe, Uganda. You can advertise to Puerto Rico separately, but you can't do Nigeria, Morocco, Libya, Lebanon, Kenya. There's tons of countries from Africa missing on here. Damn. View, what's good, bro? Oh, fucked up. I'm trying to look at this shit like, yo.
And you will receive 10% off your order with another 10% donated directly to our club. Go to jerseybird.com, tap start a project, and we will create some awesome kits for your club, just like the ones you see in all our videos. Next, we have the Lions Den, the official club Discord. We host watch-along parties, vote on club decisions, and discuss unreleased news with myself and staff members. Go check it out. And lastly, if you just want a simple way to donate, go to kawapridefc.payperform.co. You can contribute to various aspects of the club, and I've also added a category to support the Lionesses as they have also begun their own journey to the Women's Premier League. I also just restocked both the home and the keeper kits. Go check them out while they are still in stock. Any partnership inquiries can be sent to kawapridefc@jerseybird.com. I will link all of these support methods in the description below. Thank you all for the support. Now back to the video. A couple of headlines before we get into our main story. Last week, our community raised $247 or about 32,000 shillings to support Westlife United's player who suffered a severe leg injury 2 weeks ago. The medical bills from that surgery were very high, so they reached out for help. Big shout out to our community for contributing to those expenses. And building off of last week's video, which focused on the Lehigh University visit, led by Program Director Megan Van Vooris and Professor Doug Mahoney, on Friday, Megan, her husband Jay, and their son Bear stopped by the clubhouse for a visit. The entire men's team was there, so they got to meet everybody, tour the clubhouse. Bear got to play against our...
Jock was good, cuz. Yo, they removed a bunch of countries you can advertise to on YouTube. A bunch. Like, majority of Africa's not on there. Some places in South America are on there. Same with Asia, too. Bunch of countries aren't on there anymore.
Current FIFA champion, Austin Ochieng, and to quote Megan, he had the time of his life.
Yeah. You should teach our players not to play pool. Oh, yeah. What's up, Junior?
Austin did manage to get the W, a narrow 7-5 win, retaining his title as king of the clubhouse alongside
What the fuck is this dude talking about, bro? Gang, we don't give a fuck about these dudes playing FIFA, bro. Alright.
Here's a little peek behind the curtain our team at Warfronts did not expect to be actually talking about Iran today. But over the last 24 hours, the war...
Yo, bro. We gonna hit 1 million on that hoe, gang. Like, people kept asking me why I mass upload content, bro. Even if it's not the highest quality, I'm got these thumbnails and shit. It's like, bro, if I can outpost everybody, bro, and people actually see what I do, and I don't need everybody to support my shit. I just need people to watch my shit, bro, to understand what I'm doing. That's it. I'll say they gonna come. People be messaging me on X and shit now. I be looking like, oh, like that shit actually, people actually read that shit. Miss? Not a miss. At all, bro. You're talking about my shirt. I like my shirt, bro.
Raging across the Middle East has managed to go from very, very bad to somehow even worse. Yesterday, Israel, Iran, and the United States crossed an extremely dangerous threshold.
That's a fact. But now people like I can literally tell by the view counts I'm getting. You feel me? Like people watch a video from the last like month or two, and then they start scrolling down, or I start hitting next video. Just see what's going on. You know what's funny? Someone yesterday commented on my YouTube that Swede's an asshole. Like, why do you let that guy come around? He's a fucking dickhead. I was like, oh. He don't be wrong like that no more, but I can kind of get where you're coming from.
And one that both sides have been avoiding for the entire conflict until now. So on day number 20 of the war in the Middle East, we're headed into uncharted territory to confront the very real possibility that the entire war thus far was merely the opening act. The line you don't cross. To understand what just went down in the Middle East, we've got to introduce a premise that feels very strange, even as we lay it out. As destructive as this war has been, as catastrophic and destabilizing an impact as it's already had, Israel, the US, and Iran were still taking it easy on each other. Like we said, even voicing that idea out loud feels really quite weird, as if we've somehow missed the part where Israel and the US killed Iran's supreme leader on day one, or the part where Iran has retaliated against basically the entire Middle East. But no, we didn't stutter, and we're not speaking in hyperbole. Everything that's happened in the conflict thus far has involved the nations on both sides pulling their punches. Of course, that immediately begs the question, what kind of escalation could possibly be worse than killing the Supreme Leader or closing down the Strait of Hormuz?
Here we go,
Well, if we're going to give you any good news today, it's that the answer to that question isn't nuclear. As of the time of writing, the warheads and radioactive materials on all sides are still neatly stored away for safekeeping. Knock on wood. Instead, the trouble stems from both sides' attacks on energy infrastructure. Israel and the US haven't exactly been shy about attacking targets that have to do with Iranian oil and natural gas. Just days ago, the US bombed military targets on Karg Island, where a single sprawling refinery handles about 90% of all Iranian oil exports. Nor has Iran been shy about its willingness to attack enemy targets in the Persian Gulf and beyond, whether those targets belong to Saudi Arabia, the United Arab Emirates, Qatar, Bahrain, or anybody else. But up until now, those attacks have fallen into one of three categories: symbolic strikes, limited strikes, or strikes...
Have you seen the videos about Netanyahu? They be saying he dead. Whoa, yo, view. You're going too far, gang. You're going too far, gang. We don't fuck with Netanyahu over here. Fuck that dude and his whole bloodline. That's how I feel. He a goofy. I'll spit on his children.
Of minimal real consequence. Take the US strikes on Karg Island. US CENTCOM claimed to have destroyed about 90 military targets but completely spared the island's energy infrastructure. The message to Iran is clear. Keep messing around, and next time, Uncle Sam is not going to be quite so discerning. But America's objective is to issue the threat, not to destroy 90% of Iran's oil.
He doesn't have a
export
point. Don't
capacity
fucking say that shit.
In other US and Israeli airstrikes, any direct hits on Iranian oil and natural gas infrastructure have either caused relatively minor damage in some cases, or otherwise struck targets that aren't all that important by themselves. The US and Israel hammer away at Iran's energy industry at the margins to remind Iranian leaders that they could destroy the whole thing. Iran has done basically the same thing. Although its leaders made the highly questionable decision to strike energy infrastructure across the Gulf, they haven't sought to fully destroy that infrastructure. At this point in the conflict, Iran has been able to find its way through Gulf air defenses many times, and the Iranian military could follow its early probing breakthroughs with much larger swarms of drones or missiles, overwhelming those vulnerable energy targets and causing destruction that would take months or years to recover from. But Iran hasn't done that. It's sparked large fires, it's forced temporary shutdowns, and it's attacked trade vessels. But if the war in the Middle East ended tomorrow, then the world could be most of the way back to normal in hardly more than a month. In short, both sides seem to have an understanding about the way that they had chosen to escalate the conflict and the ways that they hadn't. Yesterday, in the span of just a few hours, that careful balance completely collapsed. The spark that set the whole thing off, quite literally in this case, was an Israeli airstrike that targeted an Iranian natural gas field known as South Pars. It's an undersea natural gas deposit straddling the maritime border between Iran and the nation of Qatar, and with both nations' shares added together, South Pars is the largest natural gas deposit in the entire world. On Iran's side of the border, there's an estimated 51 trillion cubic meters of natural gas. Trillion with a T. But although Qatar chooses to take most of its share and convert it into liquefied natural gas, or LNG, for export, Iran uses the South Pars deposit very differently. Iran's domestic energy infrastructure is heavily dependent on natural gas, and the vast majority of all natural gas that Iran uses to keep the lights on comes directly out of South Pars. For that reason, it's arguably Iran's single most important energy deposit of any kind. Strike an Iranian oil field, or a refinery, or even Karg Island itself, and as catastrophic as the impact might be, you'll still essentially be targeting the Iranian economy. But attack South Pars, and you attack a facility that makes daily life in Iran possible. It's the sort of target that Iran's enemies would only ever target in one of two situations. Either they were willing to escalate the entire conflict to an unprecedented level of intensity, or they didn't understand the gravity of their decision. As for which of those options applies to this scenario, you will have to be the judge, at least until more information comes out of Jerusalem and Washington. But what we do know, as of the time of writing, is that Israel carried out the airstrike on South Pars alone, but with the awareness and, most importantly, the approval of the United States. According to White House insiders speaking to the national press, US President Donald Trump intended the strike to be a sort of warning shot, punishing Iran for its decision to blockade the Strait of Hormuz and warning of the consequences if Tehran didn't reverse course. Unfortunately for the Donald Trump of Wednesday morning, the Donald Trump of Thursday afternoon has the benefit of hindsight, and in hindsight it seems that Iran didn't receive the message in the way that Trump intended. Instead, Iran responded with what seems to have been its most significant missile strikes since the start of the war. Those strikes were concentrated primarily on the installation that handles Qatar's side of the two nations' shared deposit, the liquefied natural gas facility known as Ras Laffan Industrial City. We've actually discussed Ras Laffan on a couple of recent Warfronts episodes, but the key details are worth reiterating. This single facility supplies roughly 20% of all LNG exports on Earth. It also exports about a third of the purified helium that the world needs to build advanced semiconductors. LNG is a source of energy that is in extremely high demand, especially in Asia and Europe, and Iran has already threatened the LNG facility at Ras Laffan on multiple occasions. But while Iran has hit the facility before, its strikes have only been enough to force a temporary shutdown, with Qatar committing to shutter Ras Laffan through the end of the war, plus the 2 weeks it'll take to restart production afterward. So, when Israel chose to escalate the Middle East conflict with a strike on Iran's most important natural gas reserves, Iran focused its retaliation against the same source of energy and against a target that would hurt the rest of the world as much as a strike on South Pars would hurt Iran. Tehran bombarded Ras Laffan with a barrage of ballistic missiles and appeared to score multiple direct hits, sparking fires and explosions on a scale that goes far beyond most of the destruction in this conflict. Qatar Energy, the state-owned company that oversees Ras Laffan, indicated that the site suffered, quote, extensive damage, or in other words, damage that went far beyond what the facility had previously endured. Nor was that the extent of Iran's retaliation. Although this hasn't been confirmed, as of the time this episode was written, Iran claimed to have struck a critical Saudi oil processing plant at a port city called Yanbu, not on the coast of the Persian Gulf, but on the coast of the Red Sea. Over the last few weeks, Saudi Arabia had been urgently shifting its crude oil to start exporting out of Yanbu, a place that all sides had seemed to agree was far away from the epicenter of the conflict. The United Arab Emirates took hits at a key gas processing complex called Habshan 5, one of the world's largest installations of that kind, and at its Bourbon Bab oil field, the largest onshore source of oil in the country. Even within the context of this ongoing conflict, the scale of Iran's retaliation was exceptional. Not only did Tehran reveal that it's still in possession of highly meaningful missile launch capabilities, but it chose to respond to the South Pars airstrike in a way that couldn't possibly be misunderstood. If South Pars was a legitimate target, then Iran was willing and, more importantly, able to cripple global energy to an extent that the world had been hoping to avoid. For America's part, Washington clearly got Iran's message as intended. Of course, when it comes to this version of the White House, there's always a layer of bluster and bravado that we've got to filter through to see what's really going on. But fire and brimstone aside, it took Donald Trump practically no time to announce in all caps, no more attacks will be made by Israel. And then he switched to lowercase, pertaining to this extremely important and valuable South Pars field. As for Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and the rest of the Gulf states, the response was pure outrage. Qatar and Saudi Arabia both threatened direct military retaliation, and according to insider sources from both nations, any lingering hopes of making peace with the current Iranian regime seem to have evaporated. As of now, there's no clear indication of just how bad the damage to these sites might be, particularly at Ras Laffan in Qatar, but if the destruction is as extensive as a video from the strikes would suggest, then the entire world energy market is already guaranteed to face a good deal of pain. Now, next up, what we need to do is discuss the way out of this situation. But before we do, we'd like to take a moment to discuss Fronts.co, which is our team's premium website, written news outlet, and one-stop shop for global conflict analysis. Over on Fronts, our team works with award-winning journalists and experts to provide key insights into the wars, flashpoints, and geopolitics that shape our world. Plus, we provide exclusive video episodes every single week, as well as our Briefing Room series, a Saturday collection of under-the-radar stories from across the globe. This week, our team is expanding our coverage of the Iran conflict with a free-to-access daily podcast summarizing all the war's latest developments. It's called the Iran Daily Dispatch. We'll be releasing it every weekday until the conflict concludes, and you could sign up to be notified when each new episode is available. You don't need an account to access the dispatch, and it's completely free of charge. Our first 3 episodes have already been published, so go check them out, and if you do choose to subscribe to Fronts.co, it's just $5 a month or $50 a year. It supports that podcast, it supports these shows, and helps us continue our independent coverage. Sign up for the Iran Daily Dispatch. And now, back to the war. Off-ramps and escalation. After the strikes on South Pars, Ras Laffan, and the other energy installations that were struck this Wednesday, it's clear that the war in the Middle East is heading toward a series of worst-case scenarios. Granted, there are still ways for the situation to get even worse, and we sincerely hope that those potential outcomes will be avoided. But already, we're getting into territory that people who've spent their whole careers immersed in Middle Eastern affairs had been trying not to speak into existence. A bad outcome in this war might have involved a months-long blockade of the Strait of Hormuz, preventing a high share of the world's energy supply from reaching its intended customers. That's an outcome that already seemed to be on the horizon before Wednesday's events. But a catastrophic outcome would be one where energy attacks on Persian Gulf states involve more than simply interdicting,
There you go. I'm gonna update this with everything I got currently, some of the stuff from the first notebook, and then I'm gonna delete that pivot table and do what I had going on the other side. I'm gonna try to figure out why those couple columns at the top of the ratings part aren't updating. And then probably when I hit about an hour 45, 2 hours, I'll do a little bit of music. I don't got a lot of time, but I got enough time to do a little bit of music. And then we'll see what's up.
blockading or deterring the shipments of oil or natural gas. What happened on the 18th of March was destruction, not just of individual tankers full of the stuff, but the incredibly expensive, incredibly hard to replace infrastructure that allows for its extraction in the first place. Global energy markets certainly don't enjoy watching tankers get blown up in the Strait of Hormuz, but at worst, the loss of a tanker's worth of energy supplies is a rounding error for a single day's trade. Destroy something like Ras Laffan, or for that matter, something like the installations that extract natural gas from South Pars, and the entire market can expect severe and persistent disruption. Even worse, this is war. And in wars, the loss of key installations is not an isolated event. Retaliation begets retaliation, and there is a lot left for Iran, Israel, the US, or anybody else to destroy. But simply Israel, the US, and Iran have approached a point of no return, and right now they are standing shoulder to shoulder on the edge of a cliff, contemplating a jump from which there is no easy return. But as always, there are ways to make the situation worse, and there are ways to make it better. What needs to happen now is really quite simple. The US, Israel, Iran, and every other nation that's been made party to this conflict need to demonstrate to each other loudly, clearly, and consistently
That's kind of
that they are
crazy.
ready to de-escalate. Each of them needs to come to grips with the idea that as rewarding as escalation might feel, or as close as they think they might be to forcing their adversaries to back down, the risk of miscalculation and catastrophe just isn't worth the potential rewards. For Israel, that means backing off in a moment when the nation's arch-enemy is more vulnerable than ever. For the United States, that means swallowing Washington's pride, standing up to its partners in Jerusalem, and using all the leverage at its disposal to seek a path away from the brink. For the Gulf states, it means giving up the chance to retaliate and swallowing the insults and the immense economic pain that Wednesday's events delivered to them. And for Iran, it means resisting the urge to use the most powerful tool at its disposal at a moment when Iran can't fight in the air, can't force a battle on the ground, but can inflict pain on the entire rest of the world. Now, will that de-escalation actually happen? Well, we hope so, but the early indicators aren't exactly positive. In Washington, Donald Trump's moment of concern seems to have been exactly that, a moment quickly forgotten and replaced with the threats Trump issued in the same social media tirade to, quote, massively blow up the entirety of South Pars if Iran were to attack Qatar again. Iran, meanwhile, appears to understand that it's in a tough situation either way, and seems to have noticed that in this war it's either getting beaten up or it's attacking energy infrastructure and achieving some success of its own. Finally, Israel's conduct in this war, in its prior exchanges with Iran, in its conflict with Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis, and even in its decision to strike South Pars on the 18th of March, all indicate the same thing. Israel is willing to deal with the short-term regional instability, the economic pain, the diplomatic headaches, the bad press, and whatever else it needs to, as long as Iran and its allies are weakened or ideally destroyed when a given conflict eventually comes to an end. That combination is not one that leads toward de-escalation, and while our Warfronts team would always encourage our viewers to maintain a bit of hope, we wouldn't encourage anything resembling optimism. Israel's attack on South Pars and Iran's retaliation aren't enough to make this escalation permanent, but they are enough to bring this conflict to the brink. Could Iran, Israel, and the United States recognize that danger and back down? Sure they could. But a trio of nations that was inclined to handle this situation with a pivot into calm de-escalation probably doesn't end up in a war like this in the first place. Thank you for watching.
The Mossad has executed some of the most audacious spy missions on Earth, going deep undercover into hostile territory, catching terror masterminds who seem untouchable, and duping militant groups into buying rigged electronics through a ruse so elaborate no one suspects a thing until they explode without warning. The Mossad waits until terrorists feel safe, and then it reminds them that they aren't.
We are a global production company. We write the screenplay. We're the directors, we're the producers, we're the main actors. The world is our stage.
So how has the Mossad managed to take down some of its most elusive targets? Successful spies are masters of tradecraft, strategies that help them gather intel without getting caught. It can take months or even years, but a good spy is patient. A good spy can wait over a decade for the payoff. And then, when the target least expects it, Mossad sends a little message. We're watching. We're waiting. There is no escape. No one is out of reach. Not even a ghost. Even when he was alive, Imad Mughnia was a ghost, and not the friendly kind. He'd always been extreme. As a teenager in Beirut, he controlled a savage gang that prowled the streets enforcing Islamic law, mostly by beating up drug suppliers and female escorts. But he had bigger ambitions. By the time he turned 21, he was second in command of a new shadowy terror organization, Hezbollah. Within months of assuming the position, he masterminded 2 blasts that claimed hundreds of lives.
191 Marines dead in the explosion at their headquarters at the Beirut airport.
He oversaw some of the most barbaric abductions the West had ever seen, and his reach extended well beyond his home turf. Moughnia ruthlessly targeted Israelis and Jews around the world. Israel had to eliminate him, but Moughnia was crafty, really crafty. All Israel had to identify him was one washed-out photo. For over 20 years, no spy agency could catch him, not even the Mossad, which employed some creative strategies to lure him out of hiding, like assassinating his brother, another Hezbollah operative. Mossad waited for Moughnia at the funeral, but Moughnia was too crafty to show up. His brother was buried without him, and the Mossad seemed to be out of luck. He was a ghost, a puff of smoke that no one could pin down, until Hezbollah made a mistake. In 2004, Israel took out Ghalib Awali, a senior Hezbollah commander. In a touching show of sentimentality, Hezbollah's propaganda department memorialized him in a short film. Bad move, because the Mossad got their hands on the video.
Wait, what? F Hero Tantai, your boy TJ were judges for the 4 Eve survival show? I don't get what this is supposed to be. Oh, okay. I was mad confused. Like, what do you mean, bro? I'd ask her looking that shit up. Like, what? That's valid. That's a valid idea. No bullshit.
Shane Gillis went from being cancelled by Hollywood to finally getting revenge today, and it's incredible to watch. Because you see, before he had the multi-year Netflix deals, the Bud Light sponsorships, the multiple sold-out shows, he was actually seen as a national villain with his career dead and buried after he got fired just before
it's
his
mad
biggest
funny,
break,
bro.
with executives and Hollywood producers making sure he would
I mean,
never
with
set foot
with
on
label
stage
approval.
again. Suddenly everywhere
With
the
label
media
approval.
turned on him, using headlines like this.
After days of backlash over racist and homophobic slurs he used during a podcast.
Damn, Chinatown's nuts.
The video surfaced just after it was announced Gillis would join the SNL cast, along with the show's first comedian of East Asian descent.
By weaponizing his past, they made sure to ruin his SNL gig and push him down the ladder and keep him on the sidelines where they thought he belonged. And Shane, realizing what was really happening behind the scenes, said this.
It's all fake. The entire thing's fake. The people that are outraged are not serious. The people that are sorry are not serious. Everybody basically everybody that has said sorry has been like, yeah, I'm very sorry. Like, and that's how it goes.
Yeah.
And the whole time, no one cares. No one cares.
Because you see, Shane didn't come from a family in show business. He's not a Nepo baby. He grew up not having to pick sides in the culture war and was just willing to take risks to preserve his comedy.
Do you have live, laugh, love cursive in your apartment?
Nah, man, my apartment's blackish. just so if my family comes, I'm like, no, she's a good one. Like that's
Yeah.
So
What do you have in your apartment that makes it black as shit?
I can't think of the name of it.
Other people's stuff?
And because of his background as just a normal American guy, the fact that he even got the SNL gig at all is just a huge feat, as Shane doesn't fit the perfect profile they look for in any way. He's someone who's actually authentic in a world full of frauds. While everyone else has this perfect, glamorous image, he exposes Hollywood for what it really is. And that's why journalists and the mainstream media did everything they could to crush him. Like when this journalist posted clips from a 2018 episode of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast on Twitter.
Damn, Chinatown's fucking nuts.
It's crazy, dude.
It is full fucking China. Dude, it's
Yeah.
fucking Chinese down there.
I want-
Fucking chinks live there, huh? These ducks out of that window. And the translation between you and the waiter.
Yeah.
It's just such a fucking hassle. It's like, can you? I'm pointing at it. Like, this is the fucking waiter. Medium or spicy?
Yeah.
It's like, medium. She's like, spicy. Like, no, medium. No medium. Spicy.
Then this whole fake narrative spun out of control very quickly. 200 Asian companies had threatened to boycott the show, and NBC panicked. So almost instantly he was fired very publicly without even getting to do one single sketch. They said their vetting process failed. The problem, in their own words, was that they hadn't caught it before it became public. SNL's official statement said, "The language he used is offensive, hurtful, and unacceptable. We are sorry that we did not see these clips earlier and that our vetting process was not up to our standard." They even wrote his apology for him, taking the problem out of his hands to protect their PR.
Oh, and they make you have to put out a statement. NBC asked me to put out a statement. And the statement they send you is just fucking crazy.
They wrote a statement for you.
They were like, here's what you got to say. It was inexcusable. You got to say all this stuff.
Shane wanted to say nothing at all, as to say something would be them forcing his hand to admit guilt before even thinking it all through.
And I was like, can I just not apologize, please? Like, that's how this gets passed. If we say nothing, if we start interacting with this at all, I'm fucked. I'm dead.
His actual public response was a tweet. "I'm a comedian who was funny enough to get SNL. That can't be taken away. I was always a Mad TV guy anyway." It was basically just a shrug and a joke. People expected a full public apology or a defiant free speech warrior. Shane just did neither. People made out like he was some crazy right-winger, but he wasn't. And in fact, this didn't even happen in a vacuum. It happened at the peak of a 3-year stretch where the entertainment industry was actively purging anything that could generate a headline.
And I don't want to be on the other side of it, where it's like, I'm a free speech guy, I'm a fucking... It's like, dude, I don't want to be involved in any of this. I just want to do comedy.
And what followed wasn't organic public outrage. When you look at who was doing it and why, it looks much less like moral reckoning and more like straight up opportunism. First off, for everyone smearing Shane as a right-wing bigot, his firing was gold and the media obviously reveled in it. But the journalists writing these takedown pieces weren't defended themselves. It was all just an automated response to comedy that took risks and actually exposed society for what it really is. This was never a genuine cancelling. The guy who originally surfaced the clips was a freelancer looking for his break. His Twitter says he writes about extremism in the comedy industry. He was then ripped apart by Norm Macdonald, who was also fired by SNL in the same way as Gillis. Quote, "Hey Shane, I'm so sorry. I can't even imagine how you must feel. The work it takes to get that show and to have it snatched away by some guy who does spoken bird poetry. Unacceptable. Please DM me, pal, when you have a moment. I'm so sorry." Here's what Shane said about that on the very same podcast he got fired over.
I think there is, again, it sucks being serious, but I think there are, like, again, I'm not mad at anyone. I'm not even mad at the kid who wrote the story. I understand
I met him. Get your money, bro. I'm about him. Who do you think slid him the dossier?
Stack that
You're like,
yeah. One lady wrote an article to CNN. I talked to her yesterday.
Did you really?
And I was like, I wasn't mad. Again, I told her the same. Like, I'm not mad at anyone.
It's all pimping, dude.
Dude, it's been pimping. Everybody's been pimping. Of course, everybody's doing what they have to do.
Sure.
And but she was like, yeah, I have a book coming out next year. I was like, oh, there it is.
Shane saw it as a class takedown. He's a working class guy from the Rust Belt who got handed a microphone inside the depths of the American media, and the institution flinched before he even spoke into it. Journalists from the big name legacy outlets like the New York Times, the Hollywood Reporter, the BBC are often only strongly aligned with the status quo and sensitive to anyone outside of that. Shane said as much himself.
I hate journalists, dude.
Oh, that's
I hate journalists
LA
so
Times
much.
and New York Times, it's the worst.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing? Knock it off.
Yeah.
Why? Why are you trying to f somebody up?
Compared to everything else that happens in the industry, they seem to cover it up so happily. They'll passively sweep away all the crimes of the elites, but when it comes to one working class guy, he's a perfect scapegoat. A scapegoat for all the apparent problems in society. This is why we saw things like a New York Times journalist trying to condemn him by tweeting one of his old jokes. That women who secretly fought in the Civil War were flat-chested bitches. She published it as evidence of how terrible he was.
They kept trying to get us in more trouble by finding old quotes.
Oh.
And every once in a while they would miss and they wouldn't be offensive and it would just be funny.
Mm-hmm.
And they would publish them. Like a lady from the New York Times was
they're
like,
the worst.
He called women who fought in the Civil War secretly flat-chested bitches. She like tweeted that and people were like, this is pretty funny stuff. She was like, it's not funny.
What she really did is accidentally market the joke to millions of people who would never have heard of Matt and Shane's secret podcast. And you can see how it's just an ironic, fake circle of events. Someone's offensive, the press attacks them to align with the establishment and sell headlines promoting the very subject of their attack to begin with.
The problem is, though, is when they write those articles, when they write an article that says a slur, like this guy used this slur, then normal people who obviously would have never heard Matt and Shane's secret podcast are like, holy shit. He said, like, they're just in the New York Times. It's like, here's the word that guy said that's bad.
Right.
That would have never reached these people ever.
Matt and Shane's secret podcast became the #1 most subscribed podcast on Patreon. 80,000 paying subscribers built entirely outside of corporate media.
Since the months after SNL, our listenership probably quadrupled. Yeah, for sure. Because then people heard about it and watched it.
So it's helped the podcast.
Like, this is actually funny.
So it's helped the podcast.
Tremendously.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's not like it's helping the podcast in that like racists are showing up and being like, hell yeah, brother. Right. No, it's like people that are like, oh, it sounds, you know. I was trying to figure out who the pizza guys were.
So a lot of people still supported him, but mostly in secret from behind the scenes. This is a guy that you weren't allowed to publicly praise. Norm happened to be one of his only public supporters.
Norm Macdonald was a cool one.
Really?
Yeah, that was a cool one. I talked to him for like an hour. He's another guy that's exactly who you think he is, you know?
Perhaps most telling of the hypocrisy of everything was that even Asian comedians were supportive, but mostly behind closed doors.
Was there any Asian comedians that were supportive?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely behind closed doors. In fact, everybody was supportive behind the scenes.
Right.
People publicly endorse positions they privately disagree with because the social cost of dissent is too high. It's basically a system where the cost of honesty is higher than the cost of silence, which Theo Von points out.
No one really cared about what you said.
Yeah.
Right.
I never once was confronted by one person that cared.
Really?
It was always just like, well, you should have been fired. You can't do it. It's like, all right, whatever.
It's kind of weird. It's like this invisible rule book.
And it's immediately apparent that the dog-eat-dog world of comedy only made Shane's situation more intense and polarized. Stand-up comedy is said to be very lonely. You're up on the stage on your own with no one to back you in the moment except the audience. So you really get a sense of people ganging up on you.
There's a video of these water buffaloes get attacked by a lion. One water buffalo gets attacked and finally manages to get free of these lions. They're fighting off these lions. Finally manages to get free, and as he's moving around, another water buffalo comes along and slams into him and knocks him over, and then the lions get him. And I'm like, that is comedy.
In this same chat, Rogan pretty much hits the nail on the head.
Comedy's incompatible with the corporate environment. It just is.
Yeah, of course.
Always has been.
This tension between authentic comedians and mega corporations like Joe says goes back further than Twitter. In 2010, NBC pushed Conan O'Brien out of The Tonight Show after just a month. NBC paid Conan $45 million to leave and then legally prohibited him from appearing on television, radio, or the internet for months. He was paid to go completely silent, which is why he named his live tour the Legally Prohibited from Being Funny on Television tour. For a media system hellbent on apparently protecting people, it can be ironically dehumanizing, which Shane confessed on Theo Von's podcast.
I would read like articles and stuff, and I would have like dreams. I was having like nightmares about like articles and comments and all that shit. It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
His family in Mechanicsburg was getting death threat letters from strangers. They had no idea what any of this even was. They were just normal working class Americans. And their son succeeding in comedy was the first thing they'd been proud of. So imagine how brutal it was to have the rug pulled out from under their son for the very close to the wind jokes that made him so popular in the first place.
My family's getting letters from fucking dudes. It's like, we're gonna kill you. And my family has no idea, like, what this is.
Right.
You know, my parents, they don't know shit. I'm like, I got JFL. They're like, what the f is that? Then when you say, like, I'm on SNL, they're like, finally, we can be proud of this loser. And then like 4 days later, the whole world's like, your son's a racist piece of shit.
My God.
Yeah.
Then there was the surreal gap between who you actually are and the version of you that exists on the news. It's easier to navigate if you're some sort of Nepo baby or Hollywood adjacent, not so much if you're not born into that world.
And then I come back inside of my shitty apartment with my roommates, with my 35-year-old male roommates, and I sit back down, turn the news on, and it's like, piece of shit, Shane Gillis was fired, bro. What a terrible person he is.
On stage, the paranoia crept in.
Like, you go on stage and people are like, oh shit, this is, you know.
This is who this is.
This is the guy.
Oh, wow. So you went
I never had, I had zero. But then it's in your head when it's happening. Because, like, you see people, like, at any show, people talk to each other, like, whisper at the table, and they're like, are you fucking talking about me, motherfucker? And they're like, who are you? I'm like, you know.
It messed with the ability to trust people, and through all of it, the crippling self-doubt.
It's very, very crazy. I don't know. It's tough to, there's not many people that you can even talk to about it, you know? Because it fucks you up a little. Like, it makes you, like, not trust people and shit for a while. When you're getting canceled, you're like, I love you. We love each other, right? Like, it's like you want everyone to like you because you're getting destroyed publicly. I think a lot of comedians feel bad. I feel bad.
Yeah.
I feel bad most of the time.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon eventually called out the hypocrisy on the whole situation since the true intention is just so blatant.
All of these people tweet about mental health every day and how important is self-care, and then they're trying to tweet you out of a window. They're trying to tweet you to kill yourself. And it, to me, like, the hypocrisy is so deep and thick. As a comic, I look at it and I'm like, this is wild. You guys are the tolerant ones.
It was already obvious at this stage that Shane is someone with humility and humanity, and surprise, surprise, his authenticity is a big reason for his success to begin with. Making a mistake as he did doesn't make someone unrelatable, in fact it does the opposite. People from all sides were far more forgiving than the media would have everyone believe. In fact, it just became obvious who the real villain in the story was. Even the former Democrat Andrew Yang became one of Shane's unlikeliest supporters, telling CNN that America has completely lost its grip on what offensive even means.
I believe that our country has become excessively punitive and vindictive about remarks that people find offensive or racist, and that we need to try and move beyond that if we can, particularly in a case where the person, you know, is in this case, to me, like a comedian whose words should be taken in a slightly different light.
He said he'd be happy to sit down with Shane and discuss it, which actually happened weeks later.
I don't know, it seems phony to me. You know, I know I didn't mean it. So it's hard for me to be like, now I need to re-educate myself. It's like, no, dude, it's...
That's probably very genuine and often the case in a lot of these instances where the person, like, you know, what it is when you say it seems phony, for a lot of these people, it's like, look, the team says, like, this is how you get out of this. This is the PR move. Like that.
Yeah, they'll give you an apology to tweet.
You could see at the end how genuinely thankful he was to be invited to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
Hey, thank you for real. Like, when you called back then, meant a lot. Hey, thanks a lot.
He said he didn't think that kind of thing was funny anymore.
What would you say was the chink in your armor for SNL?
I don't think that stuff's funny anymore, man. Those types of jokes. I know Fruit of the Loom doesn't like it, and I don't like it.
Which brings us to the scene that made this all click together and made it so much tougher for the media to carry on their stereotyping campaign. October 2021, Shane's on the Flagrant podcast with Andrew Schultz. Completely unprompted, he starts talking about people with Down syndrome on TikTok. Schultz's crew pulled up a TikTok of a person with Down syndrome and started laughing at them. And Shane, the guy national media had labeled as a dangerous bigot 2 years earlier, pushed back.
So my guy's nice.
By the way,
that's valid.
These guys are awesome.
Yeah.
They're having fun.
Yeah.
For you guys to sit here and be like,
wait a minute.
Let's bring it up and mock them. That's fucked up, dude. That's a dude. By using them as an insult.
Use it. We're using you.
So you're insulting them by saying I look like them? Or you're insulting me by saying I look like them?
This is you back in your victim thing.
No, I'm not being a victim. I'm saying the jokes you're doing is not, it's not like...
It's not PC?
That's not cool.
The comedian the media said was dangerous, the one they said needed removing from public life to protect vulnerable people, turns out to be the only person in a room full of professional comedians who stops to protect someone vulnerable. And you see the streak run all the way through Shane's self-deprecating comedy. When it comes to stuff like race, politics, or whatever else, and the whole point is that it actually tends to unite people rather than divide them like some really wish it did. It did help that he had family members with Down syndrome too. Slowly common sense started to prevail around his career, and YouTube had a lot to do with this. His 2021 free YouTube special hit 51 million views. In 2023, the Netflix special Beautiful Dogs became #1 on the platform. In 2024, he was back on SNL.
Most of you probably have no idea who I am. I was fired from this show a while ago, but if, don't look that up.
2025, back on SNL again. He hosts the ESPYs. He's got a Bud Light Super Bowl commercial. The show Tires is renewed for season 3.
Look, I get it. You guys are pretty liberal here.
2026, a multi-year overall Netflix deal. Lincoln Financial Field gig announced, the biggest stand-up comedian in the country. A Netflix executive described him as having raw, unfiltered energy. The exact quality that got him fired, now repackaged as a corporate selling point. All while the culture changes and we move away from this awful woke era. The traits that were liabilities got rebranded as differentiators once they were safe enough to sell. The common man working class personality now became a way to reach millions of Americans. Dana Carvey said,
The comments, what's great about Shane is he's got 30 points of IQ that he's not letting the audience in on. I think our listeners should understand this new idea of homemade show business where you don't have a corporate master and you're just doing stuff off the grid and you create this empire.
During this process, Shane has also started to kill off any well-defined label the media had created for him. Variety, CNN, Jezebel, The Daily Beast, NBC News. They kept denigrating him as a bigoted conservative comedian, even as his audience sat at 39% independent, 26% Republican, and 20% Democrat, even as he sat on Rogan in December 2025 and said this about ICE.
There's certain things the administration does that I'm just like, damn, you can't defend it. I don't think it's the administration necessarily, but they've definitely allowed it to happen where like fucking ICE is making funny videos about deporting people. Yeah. And then like shit like this, it's like, damn, dude, that's fucking terrible. The truth though, it's like, yeah, sure, illegal immigration's, we should fix that.
Yeah.
Don't fucking make it funny.
Yeah,
it's a serious thing.
Videos.
It's a serious thing you're doing.
Yeah. Whenever you give a quota to enforcing a law,
that's bad news.
You get into weird territory. That's when cops pull people over for bullshit.
Yeah.
He's joked about Obama, he's joked about Biden, and he's definitely joked a lot about Trump. In his specials, he punches in every direction. He does a bit about visiting George Washington's plantation and discovering the guy had a dungeon and teeth pulled from enslaved people. He does a bit about his dad's Fox News addiction.
Watches it every night, like every Fox News dad. My dad watches Fox every night until he can't. That's how long they watch. They watch every night until they get so angry they have to go to bed.
And then he turns it on himself and his own generation doing the exact same thing with their phones. He mocks the performative wokeness that saturated our culture. He mocks gun culture. This is all uncomfortable because it's way easier for the media to stick you on one side or the other. That's how the coverage works, how algorithms work, how outrage monetizes. When someone won't sort, it breaks the model. There's no clean headline for a guy who defends people with Down syndrome, calls ICE psychos, mocks Fox News dads, and also used slurs on a podcast with his mates.
Like right now, like with me trying to sell anything or like work on anything, like a show or anything, people are very like, well, we like you, but, we can't get in trouble.
Right.
It's like no one cares about, nobody's like, the reason we're not picking you up is because what you did was wrong. They're just like, well, we don't want to get in trouble.
By 2019, self-censorship had become the default across the industry, pioneered by psychopathic Hollywood elites. Even basic comedians like Jerry Seinfeld and Chris Rock had both publicly said they'd stop performing at colleges because the audiences had just become too sensitive. The owner of the New York's Comedy Cellar noticed that comedians at the famous Back Table, a space historically known for a no-holds-barred conversation, were now policing their own language. This was the first time in its history. Even comedian Konstantin Kisin made headlines when he refused to sign a University of London behavioural agreement form, which included a no-tolerance policy with regards to racism, sexism, classism, ageism, ableism, homophobia, biphobia, transphobia, xenophobia, Islamophobia, or anti-religion or anti-atheism. So not long ago, it was really a terrible time for comedy, and the lane for a comedian like Shane, someone whose instinct is to say the uncomfortable thing and see if it's funny, was shrinking. Censorship was growing, and it made his comeback even more important for comedy and society. The most telling thing is how the outlets that turned on him before now embraced him for the very thing they slated. Variety called him the poster child for a decentralized grassroots attention economy that allows some entertainers to build thriving careers without gatekeepers' blessings. They said he's made a point of accomplishing all of this without capitalizing on grievance over so-called cancel culture. So what did Shane Gillis actually reveal? Outrage is a professional construct in modern society, not personal as it's often billed to be. The media is simply constructing categories that serves its business model, oftentimes even being sponsored to do so by certain companies, individuals, or even governments. And this whole system relies on people being reducible. This makes it far easier to demonize a working class guy than it is something far darker, more systemic, and inclusive of those who wield true power. Not a victim, not a cultural warrior, not a conservative comedian. A guy from small town Pennsylvania who got fed into a machine that reduces people into a single label, but just kept on being himself until common sense won out.
Ronnie was a weirdo though, cause like my mom ended up marrying him. I don't know why she married him. I wish she would have married Billy.
You got the money, you know the feds are watching, bro. They watching. They locking motherfuckers up every day, bro.
From Lil Durk's own crew snitching on him.
I swear to God, I think God, my teeth, it's my son. I think about everything. I swear to God, I think I will tell you, please.
To law enforcement shutting down Young and Ace's tour dates.
So Young and Ace has long been known in Jacksonville.
I don't know how they be doing this, but they always calling around to cancel my shows. How y'all trying to my money?
The feds are closing in on some of hip-hop's biggest names.
It's a back door and I got all the pieces. As Dirk asked Vonnie, is it open? Vonnie told him it's off the hinges.
Whether it's Kodak Black getting arrested on drug charges 3 times in a row.
Like, well, we ain't gotta talk too much about this.
I gotta ask. The rapper Kodak Black leaving jail yesterday, covering his face with cash.
Or David's car containing a decomposing body.
I just wanted to tell you guys not to be discouraged and not to lose hope and not to turn your face from God.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the teenager's body was found in the trunk of the singer's Tesla last year.
In these times of evil.
These reckless moves are making it easier than ever for the government to build their cases.
You're going over 100 miles an hour down on Metro.
My police get a warrant. I don't think I can take the ticket. I just got my license.
And while these artists are moving loud, the feds have been moving silent, stacking evidence piece by piece.
In your experience, do you know what tickets are?
A price on somebody's head.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean on somebody's head? What is that?
Like a bounty.
The real question isn't who's next, it's who's already on borrowed time. So grab a snack and get ready, because these are rappers who are being hunted by the feds. Young and Ace.
We will not tolerate revenge and retaliation. That's the message from Jacksonville Sheriff TK Waters after a Jacksonville rapper was murdered in Tampa.
I think everyone feels the same way, that this is not something that's okay. This is not something we're going to tolerate.
This has been one of the top stories on our website since we first brought it to you yesterday. The murder of rapper Julio Foolio.
Foolio was killed in an ambush-style attack in the parking lot of a Tampa hotel yesterday morning.
And we're going to pay very close attention, so don't get involved.
Jacksonville rapper Young and Ace is being monitored 24/7 by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Department after Julio Foolio was killed in Tampa during his birthday weekend in 2024. Prosecutors presented evidence showing one of the suspects sent Young and Ace a meme mocking Foolio just one day after his death. Ace was leaving a trail of breadcrumbs, and the police were all over it.
So Young and Ace has long been known in Jacksonville. We are consistently monitoring those groups. We have people that are always watching them. I won't speak to the chief's investigation. That's up to TPD, but he can't move around in Jacksonville without us knowing about it. And that's for the betterment of our community.
Police also found an Instagram live where youngin' Ace and his mother were allegedly laughing about Fulio's death.
I'm my best friend.
Hey, chat, y'all know what's going on though. Y'all stop playing with us, Khalil. You with Trisha, boy, you know go to boy for get on your ass.
Everyone get that down. Fulio, Ludio, whatever.
Chill.
The Jacksonville sheriff even called him out by name, saying they know his every move. After the heat, Ace panicked. He went on IG Live and said, "Ain't no such thing as ATK no more."
Talk, don't get them, man. When I say no more ATK, ain't no more. It ain't no more. This shit, me forever. You trip, don't stand on no business, man. We need the money on their books. Call home, I need this, I need that. Where you be? You don't be nowhere, man. You niggas just be talking, man. All that old ass shit y'all come out. That old ass shit before time, that shit old. When it come to this shit, when it come to stand on business, stand on loyalty, stand on real shit, you don't even look my way. They just be bored and be trying to start a little beef and shit with each other, man. That shit old. It's for every young in the world, man. Yo, it's not your you grow with, you be with, it's not your 1 out of 10.
But you can't disband a street organization while under investigation. That makes you look guilty, and the response was crystal clear.
I don't know how they be doing it, but they always call around and cancel my shows. Hey, I want to cancel my show. I don't even live there in Jacksonville. Why y'all want to cancel my show? Why y'all trying to my money? Y'all canceled all my shows, but I just had a show in Tampa. Y'all got my show canceled in Tampa. I had a show in Virginia. I called, got my show canceled up. I had a show in Gainesville. Y'all canceled my show in Gainesville before. Jacksonville police be canceling my shows and shit, make it bad, bro.
Keeping an artist off tour just gives him more free time to get himself into trouble. Clearly, they're hoping he slips up somewhere along the way. If you think they ain't watching his every move right now, you'd be crazy. Maybe Ace starts moving a little more careful from here on out, but only time will tell. Lil Baby.
Atlanta police are blaming a local rapper's music video for the deaths of 2 13-year-olds, and a $50,000 reward is being offered for more information. So far, 7 people have already been arrested.
The overall theme of this case is grown men playing gangster that left 2 of our children in graves and a community in fear. And cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper that decided to go over into a
was good. It's an A-ho.
rival gang stronghold and shoot a music video in a place that he knew he should not have been.
Atlanta police held a press conference directly blaming Lil Baby for the violence.
Lil Baby and his music video are also named in arrest warrants for the shooting deaths of 13-year-old Lamont Freeman and Jacody Davis. Police call them innocent victims. Police describe this as gang violence escalated by that Lil Baby music video shoot. Investigators say members of the Goodfellas gang orchestrated that attack from jail.
The crazy thing is, right after, Lil Baby shut down his 4PF label, claiming he didn't want it seen as a gang. Another red flag. The feds see that as consciousness of guilt, and Lil Baby knows it.
How you want me to win?
Yeah.
How you want me to win? All right. What you do? You know them 2 guys right now?
Yeah.
Oh, these 2, yeah.
Like the fear.
Atlanta journalist George Cheedy, who predicted the RICO case on YSL, says public defenders are preparing for a 4PF RICO case and expect Lil Baby to be indicted. As of now, no charges have been filed. However, in court testimony, an investigator said wiretaps caught someone saying Lil Baby had tickets on a lot of people's heads, meaning he allegedly put bounties out.
What's up? Oh, what's going on? Man, them folks, like, come on, bro, you know what's finna go on. Like, how the hell you can, you know what I'm saying? They ain't even like that, man. Them folks got tickets on a lot of these folks, I'm telling you.
We just heard somebody say these folks got tickets on these people. We know what's going on. In your experience, do you know what tickets are?
A price on somebody's head.
What do you mean by what do you mean on somebody's head? What is that?
Like a bounty.
To have them arrested?
Harmed. Or killed.
And who were they referring to in that portion of the call?
They were saying that they had heard that Dominique Jones had tickets on a lot of people's heads.
You think the feds, DEA, IRS, FBI, everybody's fucking watching, bro. Everybody's watching. They're watching. So it's like, for me, this shit is not nothing new, bro. If you got the money, you know the feds are watching, bro. They watching. They locking motherfuckers up every day, bro.
Young Thug.
Rapper Young Thug walked free yesterday after pleading guilty to end a nearly 2-year trial on racketeering charges. Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, had been jailed in Atlanta since 2022 after an indictment charged him with running a murderous street gang. He was placed on probation for 15 years in order to stay away from Atlanta, his hometown, for a decade.
Young Thug got out of jail in 2024 after a plea deal, but his probation is strict. He can't be in Atlanta for 15 years, can't associate with gang members, and can't make music promoting gang activity. But Thug has already pushed the limits multiple times.
All right, Mr. Williams. Can I get you to sign for me right here on the X? It's just gonna be reckless driving. I'm taking a ticket. Nah, I gotta give you a ticket. You almost hit the back of my patrol car, man. All right, yeah. You did. We got dash cams rolling. Right. You guys are flying. You're going over 100 miles an hour down on Metro.
Not please get a warrant. I don't think I can take a ticket.
Why can't you take a ticket, bro? There's people that make $20,000 a year and take tickets.
I just got my license. It ain't about the money.
Just take a ticket, man.
How about if I do 100 push-ups?
100 push-ups? Nah, I can't do that.
All right, let's race.
Hey, here's my thing, man.
Let's race.
I got.
Let's race.
In the cars?
No.
No, foot race?
Yeah. If I beat
I got this gear
no
on.
ticket. If
I
you
got
beat
this
me,
gear on. But hey, here's the thing, man.
2,000.
Is why should you be treated any different than anybody else?
A Fulton County judge says Young Thug's probation will not be revoked. This comes after Fulton County DA Fonnie Willis said the rapper violated his probation by reposting a photo of an investigator who works for her office. The DA says the investigator then started getting threats.
From posting a prosecutor's picture on Instagram, reckless driving, and crashing out on Gunna on social media, law enforcement is watching this boy like a hawk. The state of Georgia filed a motion to revoke his probation and have him back in prison. Though it was denied, any more trouble could end up getting Thug 20 years. Lil Durk.
New details tonight in a deadly shooting near the Beverly Center. We've learned the victim is a friend of rapper Quando Rondo. The Atlanta-based performer shared this picture on Instagram today. According to the LAPD,
Vince Carter was funny as hell, bro. I've never seen it so old that still wanted to play the whole game. He like, man, what's they keep taking me out for? I'm like, goddamn, Vince, you 47. You can't come out? He like, shit, you don't want to win. God damn, you keep taking me out. I'm like, you are 43 and you're 22. You still don't want to come out? I'm over there hating too after a while. Shit, you taking me out for? God damn, give me 18 minutes. We can keep us in, we can win this motherfucker. We make the playoffs. He like, you feel me?
Zach LaVine literally has the worst NBA career.
What?
Like the worst, best NBA career ever. Like he
as
never
far as
wins,
winning.
but he gets paid and he kills. Like,
Yeah, bro, they put me in sad situations. I just do my job, bro.
I can't think of a player who had a worse experience.
He's cold.
Yeah,
It's wrong. Nah, don't get fucked up. It just don't. It's not winning
I would
basketball.
never experience is like LaMelo so far. Like
It is, bro. They the same person. Bro, look at this stuff, bro. I went from Minnesota to the Bulls to the Kings. That's bullshit.
Y'all ever see the clip where me and my brother was playing against each other, and he was checking in? He's like, both y'all is ugly.
Paul Pierce trying to check in for Kevin Garnett.
I was crying in the game.
Oh, hey, man, I bring this up too well, but I swear, dog, when he threw his head in the crowd, that nigga grabbed it and threw his head. That is one of the funniest basketball moments.
Threw it and celebrated, threw it back at him.
I see that bruise on the side of your head, so I see.
Number one rule of Fight Club.
I want to ask, have you ever matched up with Draymond?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
how is that, man?
I saw he did another game against the Pelicans. He jumped on Zion's back last night. That shit was crazy. He tried to get a rebound. All right. Even game one of the series, me and Draymond got into it that series.
Yeah.
I always say I got the most respect for Draymond in the world because I made it to this day, and I'll never change in the stance. I was my favorite player growing up. But every time we play against him,
it's smoke.
Smoke.
When I pushed Ricky Rubio to stage, one of the fans said, black guys just don't have nothing to lose. So me and the security looked up like, what? What you want to do?
That was a perfect town where you was at, though. They be on that.
Yeah, he was like, nigga, they be on the lose. I was walking to the back like, what? I'm like, he don't fight there. Security like, nigga, get the back. I laughing because he said, but it was funny. Like, what I gonna do? Go fight the dude? Yeah.
My favorite Draymond moment is the Paul Pierce, bro.
Chasing that farewell tour, they don't love you like that. You thought you was going.
Man, when I said that though, number one, I didn't know everybody would hear it. He pissed me off, man. Like at that time, he had just came over to the Clippers, and we had a thing with them. Like, and so he come over and he on the bench and he like, cook him, BG. He too little, BG. Mid post, he face up and he shot fake me and I jump for it. And like, why am I jumping for a Blake Griffin? And I'm just like, bro, shut up. Like, you ain't like that.
But I wish Tracy McGrady would have never left Toronto.
Damn.
I wish him and Vince Carter would have they would have been nasty.
That's a raw.
They would have been a raw.
In their primes, nobody would have been with T-Mac.
Man, they've been the best wing since Mike and Scotty. Them two on the same team.
Bro, Grant Hill wasn't hurt. Oh my God.
Tracy McGrady and Grant Hill. Grant Hill didn't get hurt.
I don't know how you feel about Grant Hill and Vince, but that would have been close. Like,
Grant Hill was better
athletically,
than
but
Vince
Grant Hill
Carter,
was
too.
that.
Yeah, Grant Hill wasn't.
Grant Hill was better than Vince Carter. Man. G Hill, bro,
He was nasty.
He was that first prep basketball player, preppy basketball player. I'm like, he a dog.
What is a bigger in your ear moment? Is it Lance Stevenson blowing in LeBron's ear, or LeBron whispering sweet nothings to you at the free throw line before you bricked those free throws and lost the playoff game?
And still with a timeout remaining. Now you have to be smart here now.
LeBron tapped you and said, if you miss this, you're going to lose. And you did.
I mean, you should give credit to him. That's like psychic. You know, I had to do therapy for that. I had to go see a black ops guy to get my mental right.
Yeah, we had a brief conversation like this on the pod about where Giannis ranks amongst the all-time greats, especially the power forward situation. How do y'all feel about Giannis being top 5? Is he eligible?
Are
to
y'all
be
considering Tim Duncan the power forward?
Yes, and he's the greatest.
He's the greatest power forward. After that, I would say Giannis. I mean, who's after that? Karl Malone?
Skill for skill, KG's better than Giannis, bro. Domination wise, yes.
Giannis is Shaq. Giannis is Shaq in like a guard form. Literally, he runs you over and dunk on you. You know why I'm taking Jan? Jan didn't have to leave to get his ring. Even though Chris and Drew, myself, we was all-star performers at one time in our career. He ain't had no other Hall of Famer. I'm rolling Donovan Mitchell as the most premier two-guard in the league right now. What do you think? Ant-Man and Donovan Mitchell, I know we had this battle before. 1 and 2. Y'all say 1 and 2 in the league?
Devin Booker, too. Yeah, Devin Booker is quietly going crazy. He might be one, bro.
You think Devin Booker's the best two, though?
I ain't mad at it.
A lot.
I'm going to have to go 81. It's off recent success, but yeah, Devin Booker, I mean.
I love D-Book.
I like D-Book. I just don't feel like it's enough when you look at Donovan Mitchell and AE and them. Like,
this is impressive. He come back getting straight to it.
I guess he coming back, and he don't look like he really missed too much of a step.
Glad to see my boy back, man. I knew it was time, man.
He played, like, back-to-back games.
That's a fact. That was not his first game back. Back-to-back.
Caught a body.
You sit out that much time and come back with, like, just regular, bro. I don't understand it.
Because people forget how good he is. And it was crazy on Twitter. They showed like the actual like procedure. That shit looked crazy. Like to come back from Achilles tear that quick, bro, within a year, play in stride like that, man. Shout out to JT, man.
Now, when I first came here, I told y'all, I did growl at you. Yeah, you know what it was.
We played them in the playoffs, and I dunked on Ray Allen in the preseason. Yeah. And I got a tech, and I was barking doing my thing, and I had the game-winning shot, and I airballed it. And he followed me through the tunnel, was like, don't f with the basketball guys. You're not like that. We played him in the playoffs, and like I had a good game. He would not say like who I was. He's like, I don't know him. Who you talking about?
He talking about, I just want the KG to say my name.
Pause.
Hey, you know what's crazy, T?
What?
It's a lot of people who be like, hey, you can't tell Kawhi Leonard that KD better than him.
Shit, you can't tell. You can't tell me Steph Curry better than me. That don't mean it's true, bro.
Yeah. I was like, hey, Kawhi got 2 rings, you know what I'm saying? KD got 2. Finals MVP.
I think when Kawhi Leonard is at his peak and when he's playing, I think he's on the same level as Kevin Durant. Now, granted, Kevin Durant won MVPs and Finals MVPs as well, so it's definitely a level, but it ain't crazy to say Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, it's on the same level. We on the countdown here, man. How many games these stars can miss before they're not eligible for these awards? It'd be crazy if MVP goes away just because Joker missing every game.
Jokic gonna miss a game. SGA might miss, so that means Cade or Jalen might be MVP for sure.
If Jaylen Brown leaves out
MVP,
Cade, it's crazy.
I better chill out, boy.
There's gonna be some conversations.
Ooh. It ain't gonna be no conversation.
Number 2.
If I'm Cade Cunningham and I got the number 1 team in the East, I gotta get that, bro.
Yeah, Luka got a chance.
That's crazy.
That's propaganda.
If Luka finesse the MVP, bro, that's crazy.
I told you the reason I got traded because I shot a mid-range jumper.
No, I remember.
So I remember I came in the locker room, we were going into half, and I had to shoot it. The shot clock was going on, and I shot a mid-range jump shot, and I actually made it. Going to the locker room, you kind of could hear people yelling. He was like, "He just don't want to buy in. I'm gonna get his out of here." I'm like, "What the fuck is he talking? What happened?" As we walk out, coach tells me, "Come on, Jeff, man, you just have to buy in." I'm like, "The what? Like, we don't play defense. I mean, we the worst defense team in the fucking league. Shooting those floaters and these mid-range shots, like, step behind the line and shoot the 3. They was just like, "Yeah, we gotta get you the fuck out of here. Like, you're not a part of where we want to go." Now you should just think like, I hope Minnesota lose every fucking game. You gotta think about it. We played them. I watched the game back, and one of the announcers was like, "This is not a series." And we start like with Bud. He was like, "We're gonna play 5 out. We're gonna spread the floor and shoot as many threes as you can." Because we was the 8th seed. We didn't think we was like, we weren't even trying to make the playoffs. We was trying to get Giannis. We was tanking to get Giannis. Like they wasn't playing people or nothing. And literally, Lou Williams on our team, he was like, "That, let's make the playoffs." And we ended up making the 8th seed. And we played 5 out, and Roy Hibbert was up. Like I was walking to the basket. Like, and then they went on. They beat us. We was up 3-2. Got nervous, lost. Like we was shaking. We up like 8. We with like 2 minutes to go. David West like, "These don't know how to win." I'm like, we don't.
Been saying that Jason Tatum is gonna be coming back to Jaylen Brown's team. How you feel about this, man?
For Jaylen Brown to have his team rocking, if we winning at this level of this, bro, kind of edge your way in this. Don't come over doing too much.
But if I'm him, that's kind of like a little pressure. Because if I come back and I pick up the flow and we lose 2 or 3 in a row. Like when Trae Young was out.
Yeah.
And they won all them games, and then Trae came back and they lost 5. Now everybody like, it's time to get rid of Trae.
We all said in the offseason, what does number 1 option JB look like? And it surpassed everything we look like.
He not the typical NBA guy. But like, he don't do nothing that most NBA players do. They say it's raining outside and everybody getting umbrellas that goes outside but never pull.
What would be crazier? Giannis staying with Milwaukee next year or LeBron staying with the Lakers next year?
Giannis staying with Milwaukee.
LeBron staying with
the Lakers, bro.
Bro, we really don't care for real.
I don't care if Bron leave at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bron ain't really putting that in the air. Giannis put in there like, "Get me out of here."
I had to pick up all his brothers. He stay. All of them.
He got more baggage than Bron.
That's kind of time. I'm on that type of time. Little bro been playing overseas too long.
I want them all, bro.
Yeah, it's time to be full contract, bro.
And we started.
Deal.
We started.
Nah, I ain't gonna wow. I ain't gonna wow.
Yesterday was a moment in history. Wherever you were, Bam broke the NBA scoring record yesterday against the Washington Wizards. Bam Adebayo had 83 points, 9 rebounds. The percentages.
We don't care.
43 free throws yesterday.
We don't care.
Yo, people were so upset about him breaking this Kobe record yesterday.
Why though?
Because they're weird, bro.
So they Kobe fans.
They're weird. That's why.
I mean, score 80 in a game, like a pickup game, a men's game, is damn near impossible.
Crazy thing is, Alex Sora actually had a good game.
Alex Sora had a great game yesterday. I mean, 28-6. But compared to 83 and 9,
I was just saying, when you just still have the energy to go kill on the other end, after getting torched like that, it's crazy.
Is Shea better than Paul George?
No.
Today? Yes.
No, never, bro. Y'all got Paul George.
Y'all picking a team right now. You taking Paul George or Shea?
If I'm starting the team, I have to take Shea because he's younger.
Shea got the smoothest game in the league, bro.
Who got better handle?
Shea.
Ooh, I like that.
That step back between the legs, front, back, pause is crazy, bro.
Nah, he got game, but Shea gets just Alexander, bro.
Luka's 73 is crazy. Like,
oh, his 73. I watched that live.
Yeah, that was.
It was in Atlanta. I watched it live. He cooked us.
Was this like all jumpers? That's
what it was everything. Yeah, Luka's 73 was jokes, bro. It was hilarious. Like,
very disrespectful.
It looked crazy, and it was a close game. It wasn't like a blowout.
Nah, they needed him. Yeah, like you said, they needed that.
It was a game. He was cooking though.
And Trae Young had a good game too. He just wasn't 70.
Nah, bro. This what he was doing was crazy.
I hate fans, but what's the wildest shit the fans ever said to you?
Just go the fuck home, Tig. I'm sick of watching this shit.
Damn, in the middle of a game.
I know that's your personal one, but I like what the Dream said to you. That was probably one of
I don't know. I don't care. I still told him to sit his ass down.
Go call Jeff T. I'll get him one-on-one. I'm gonna just put Jeff T then. Or nigga, who a nigga in the
What's
league?
your shit with
Bro, Jeff, he cool, but I seen him play too much. I'm like, cuz doing that, bro. I could play in the NBA.
Jeff
bro.
was tough.
No,
man.
Jeff
T could bust your
I
ass.
didn't say that.
Be clear.
He better than me, or I'm just saying. At the end of the day, if he could do that, being him, I know I could go be in the NBA.
No,
No,
that's
no,
like.
no. So you
think you play in the NBA? So you think
Nigga, I could have played in the NBA if I train how
not
I train,
based on.
If
all
I
right,
train how I
if you
train in
if
the
you
NFL,
feel like you
for the
feel like you
NFL,
could be in
I
the NBA, cool. But I can't let you sit here and say I feel like I could be in the NBA because Jeff T get in the NBA. Hell no.
Yeah,
Man,
Jeff T
bro,
tough. I seen
Hell no.
So if you telling me right now, Jeff T could stop me 5 times out of 5, nigga, in one-on-ones, and I'm the receiver, and he got to be the DB. You're crazy. But I could go on the court right now, and I'm at least gonna score a bucket or 2 on cuz for sure.
I disagree.
All right, well, set it up. Can you get that done?
Y'all niggas quit tagging me with this John Jackson. That nigga can't play basketball. I don't respond to that kind of shit. That nigga is terrible at basketball.
I'm getting DM. I'm like, I know his shit crazy.
Yeah, they keep say something about Deshaun Jackson. Nigga, I tried to play him 15 years ago? And that nigga didn't want to play.
Is he been ducking smoke for that long?
I mean, shit, he just started talking shit. I can hoop. I wasn't even there. They was at a strip club. He like, I can hoop. My nigga Smooth called me on the side like, I'm gassing this nigga. This gonna be the easiest 50K you ever made in your life. Go to the gym. I'm like, who I'm about to play? He's like, football, nigga. He sad. Put my clothes on, got in the car. He called me back like, man, he's scared. He ain't gonna play. He's scared. He was like, no. That nigga just talking.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, nigga, that's the real. Put that on your shit.
Yeah, nigga he just talking. And then when I DM'd him like, you want to bet? You know how a nigga try to talk shit like, yeah, what's up, nigga? I'll bust your ass. And I was like, all right, let's bet. Like you said, you can beat me. Let's bet money you can beat me. Then it went from beating me to I could score on you.
Yeah, shit changed.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you scoring, nigga.
And this nigga never said that he could fuck with you on the football field.
Because I don't play football.
Don't move the goalpost. Niggas just be getting out of pocket and getting sideways on this shit.
Yeah, because he was out of pocket. Like, and out of all the niggas' names you could call, you gonna call a nigga.
Well, you know,
call me. But I knew,
and shit.
I knew what
it makes sense.
Because that nigga said, let's do it for content. That's when I was like, let's do it for content.
Luis!
I said, do it for content. But nah, you called my name out like it was, like I was sweet, bro.
And my only thing is too, you know, and the football niggas, they gonna talk their shit because they used to hoop. It was just when he just used you as an example of why he could play minutes in the NBA. That's what had me tight. I'm like, bro, yeah, you getting out of pocket now.
Yeah, I'm probably not the best example for that. And shout out to my nigga Lou. I make it look like I ain't care, but niggas know.
So hate you for setting up that lob. So that wasn't the craziest LeBron plays of all time.
We didn't think it was gonna be that crazy, like, cause we had many like lobs, but somehow it's like that lived forever.
What, bro? What that play is crazy.
You're a part of history.
Yeah,
bro.
but at the time it happened, we didn't think that.
That nigga got killed on live TV because of you.
You didn't see?
Who?
You didn't see Jet?
It didn't matter. I knew who was trailing. So, I was like, I can take the layup, or I can the automatic.
He was being a good.
See, that's why you was perfect for Miami, because I would have shot the layup.
Yeah.
They would have been like,
fuck up, I'm gonna hit that
shit.
Fuck up a parlay.
This is how crazy KG is. Look, I'm in Minnesota. So first of all, this nigga, he loved D-Rose. Rightfully so, we all do. Yeah. But I was starting. He was like, when this nigga gonna get this motherfucking spot up? Damn. I was in practice like, damn, nigga. That nigga, I'll never forget that shit. Them niggas said courtside, nigga. I wanted that nigga KG to be cool with me so bad. Fuck this nigga store for me. Damn.
He said, what that nigga gonna give up his spot?
When you go this motherfucking spot? Fuck teams do.
Okay, now y'all got home court. Now what y'all gonna do?
Y'all team was cheating though. Let's keep it real. I remember when Bron came to Miami. Everybody was like, "Nah, this is weak." I ain't gonna lie, this weak. I ain't give a fuck. I was in my third year. I was like, I don't care. I just want to hoop. I'm trying to get paid. But I remember Joe. I was at Joe Johnson's house, and he was just like, "Why would they do this?" He's like, "That's weak, man. Bron, he weak for that." Then when I got older and I seen KD do it, and I was like, "Why would a he do this? Like, we.
Nah, when I first came here, I told y'all, yeah, nigga, I did growl at you. Yeah, you know what it was. Absolutely.
We played them in the playoffs, and I dunked on Ray Allen in the preseason.
Yeah.
And I got a tech, and I was barking doing my thing.
Word.
And I had the game-winning shot, and I airballed it. And he followed me through the tunnel, was like, "Don't fuck with the basketball guys. You're not like that. Don't do that." And we played him in the playoffs, and like I had a good game, game one. He would not say like who I was. He's like, "I don't know him. Who are you talking about?" I said, "Damn." We played him in the guard. He came out, he slapped the floor, got on like all fours and started like growling.
Boy, you scared the shit out of him.
Cove had the hissing. Cove would hiss at you. I was on my DMX shit. I wanted to growl. I wanted to see where niggas was at. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Lloyd Pierce. He was cool, but that nigga came to me the first day. He said, "Look, man, it ain't me. It's upper management. You only gonna play 18 minutes. I don't care if you're having a good game, bad game. Get your shit off." And walked out. I said, "So it don't matter what I do. You only get 18 minutes. Don't matter what you do. You can play the best. You can have 30 points in that 18 minutes. You can only get 18. Don't worry about it." So ain't that a bitch?
That's crazy, bro.
I used to be like, "Why it's like that?" I have nothing to do with it. That nigga just walked out.
Damn.
Yeah, I think I had like 14 in the first half. I'm having a great game against Boston. Nigga, I got to the 18-minute mark. It was like,
yeah, motherfucker, upper management sent that text.
Yeah.
Well, we all from Indianapolis, Indiana. When we talk about high school basketball, there's one player that we have a very high regard for. You have a famous clip for it. My man, EJ, Eric Gordon. Dog, the clip of him missing that shot, and you said, "Hell no, trash ass nigga." It's one of my favorite clips of all time.
Hell no. Trash ass nigga. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. You know, I'm a savant, and you know I know my shit. So when I get out here, I'm watching. I know players, I know what they can and can't do. So, and what y'all don't know, before that clip, he had came down on some groove shit. You know how he bob, trail 3 bob. So when he came down, he did some shit. And then he spun it, then he stepped out like, "Oh, hell no, nigga, that ain't what you do." Oh, trash ass nigga, what you?
Hey, man, get well soon to Rod Wave, man. Your dog.
My nigga out now. Balenciaga out. Yeah, we already took our picture at the gas station. You hear me?
He was getting fried on the internet because they put down his measurements from when he got booked. They said he was 5'6", 300. Nigga said he built like a bomb.
That nigga remind me of the Mario bomb, man. You know, Mario.
Hey, not too much on gang, man. Not too much on my boy in here to
nigga
finish
built like
up.
a bomb is funny as a bitch.
I'm glad my nigga free. You feel me? Glad he free, bro.
300 at 5'6" is crazy, bro. He's
Rod
like
Wave damn near Bowser for sure.
In the playoffs, Mother's Day, me and him first. I remember, forget, bro. We having the first quarter. We going back and forth. It's a duel.
Yeah.
And I'm like, in my head, I'm out here dueling with the MVP. But I'm talking. It's the first game in Atlanta, so I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. He ain't saying nothing. He just like looking at me like I'm guarding. He go by. He dunked one time. I said, "Oh shit!" Crowd go, "Ooh!" I'm like, "Damn, Atlanta, y'all must be tripping me." Like, what the? Go to the locker room. I'm like, "Jamal, you can switch off on him." Jamal was like, "Hell no, you doing good, man." Like they all, you guarding him good. I'm like, "What got to do to 30?" I'm like, I had like 21. I'm like looking at him. I'm still trying to guard him hard. And the nigga kind of like, "It's over, bro." I said, "Game 4, it's up." No, I was so mad. I went to the locker room. And Smooth was like, "Man, you know, it's just one game, dog." I was like, "Nah, man, he damn near had 50. He was like, "I think you can stop him? Nigga, he even played this year." I was like, "You only played because a nigga got hurt. Like, you did good, nigga. Shut up." I'm like, "You right." Shout out to Jay Smooth.
I wish that would have went to the Lakers, bro.
I was scared. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't want to play with Kobe, bro.
He wanted you to play with him, though.
I was like, that would have been
He told me, what did he say about Jalen? We was in a game. He was like, "You left me with this shit?" I was like, "What?" He was like, "You left me with this shit?" Nah, he was pointing at Jeremy Lin.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, shit." Like, what? He was like, "You supposed to come out here and you left me with this shit."
I've been hard, bro.
He was like, "Man, that shit crazy." I was like,
"You and Cole, bro?
It wasn't gonna be hard. I ain't want to be Jeremy Lin. Oh, he would have been telling somebody else. You left me with this shit. I would have been mad as hell."
He wouldn't.
Some with the big ass eyebrows, Tony Brothers. Man, so the nigga was trying to be cool. I don't like him either. He was trying to be cool. And I was a youngin'. My mama, we playing at the Pacers on the Hawks. My mama and my aunt Niecy was sitting courtside. And, you know, they had my jersey. You know, they cheering and shit every time I came in the game, whatever. I was young. And he, like, pulled me to the side. He was like, man, who them hoes? I lost it. I went crazy.
God.
And he was, like, apologizing. I was like, that's my mama, you blah, blah, blah. I'm going to start going crazy. And he, like, kept apologizing. Nah, but if you know him, he be trying to be, like, cool.
Yeah.
So, like, he be like, y'all motherfuckers ain't doing nothing tonight. Try to be that kind of person. And then he'll turn into a hoe. Like, in the middle of the game, like, he'll be trying to be cool with you. Be like, look at that big booty girl over there. And then when you be like, hey, don't call me a I'm fine. I mean, it was a weirdo. When he said that shit, I went so crazy, bro. Said that I would slap the shit out you, bro. You know what I liked about him, though? He talked from day one. Remember one day we was in the game, me and him talking on the bench. I'm trying to talk shit. He talking to me. He on the court. He look at me. He like, shut your ugly ass up, motherfucker. I'm like, get your money up. He said, what? You got money? Get it straight. So, but I'm just saying, like, you ain't changing the call, but to, like, up your relationship with them refs for the rest of your career. Like, I fucked up my relationship with, what's the one that be cheating CP all the time?
Scott Foster?
Scott Foster. I ain't like him either.
What you say to Scott, man?
Call him a foul hoe ass.
You got a text?
And that killed you for the rest of your career with him?
Every time I seen him, he ain't called shit. I was like, damn, he fucking me.
Yeah, I come in a game. This is a game I had dunked on Lamar Odom, I think. Dunked on him. I'm having a good game. But we getting blown out. But we make a comeback. And I'm like, I'm scoring.
Play a role. You went to Milwaukee like, damn, I remember Derek Fisher now.
Woody always stood on the court. He'd be eating candy and shit. So he was standing up getting one of them. Like, if you see the video, I'm standing up and I'm watching. I'll never forget. This when I was like, this nigga different.
Like, y'all know me, I became a man in Atlanta. So my perspective's a little different. Like, I was going out. My team was going out. Everything. So when I came to Indiana, did I get to Minnesota? My mind still like, man, all right, we had a good practice. We had some game. We hooped. But, like, where we going? You know what I mean? So I remember one night, John Lucas called me. I'm thinking Luke called me like, yo, where we at? He called me like, man, you should come in the gym. I'm like, no. We just had practice. What you talking about? I ain't going to the gym, man. I was like, bro, I ain't here for all that. He like, man, you tripping, bro. Come here. I come in there. He like text me like, D Rose in here. And I come in, I remember it was your whole fam. You had your daughter. You was shooting. And you had shot damn near 500 shots. This when you first came to the team. He like, he gonna be ready. Don't trip. He gonna be ready. But shit, he shooting 500 shots. I'm gonna shoot 50 from the three. I was on the Pacers the 1 year I was on there. And he gave us 60 points. It was so bad.
You was on that team?
Yeah, I was on there getting cooked. Hey, I ain't guard him. That wasn't me this time. Nope, y'all can look it up. Wasn't me.
Switching on the screen?
Nope, I wasn't doing none of that. I was guarding Steph.
You a piece of shit.
It was
teammate.
Monte and PG. Yep, called them out. It was them two. It wasn't me. He was doing us so bad. I remember PG. PG didn't start on him. I give him that. PG was like, I got him, did. You know.
I'm doing all right. I'm redoing I tried doing a pivot table, right? I've never done a pivot table in my life. You know, I don't really know shit about Excel. So I tried doing a pivot table. That shit did not work because it won't add in new categories when I add in new categories onto my list. You feel me? So I deleted that. I'm copying the shit over. I got because there's so many columns now. I'm viewing it from my phone. But I got everything up to date in here. Whoa. $15, $17. I discovered something that got me kind of pissed. Now I looked through this, right? Bro. I'll just go to a random page. I didn't write no ratings to a single song in this shit, bro. Dead ass. Like, I don't think I did it for... I mean, I didn't go through every page, but, like, I did a check mark, a circle with a check mark, an X, or a circle with an X. I don't know what none of that shit meant, bro. I don't remember most of these songs, honestly. Like, sick, bro. You know, actually, let me look this song up in here. towards the end, there's ratings on there, but that's like, yeah, gang. I'm like, bro, I'm not about to sit here and. I delete a lot of those videos off my YouTube because like I didn't really know what the fuck I was doing. London View. It's not gonna pop up on screen, but I'll see it. At least it shouldn't pop up on the YouTube screen. I'd be very surprised if it did. I mean, just the live stream page in general, I guess. Yeah, because like, I view my chats through multi-stream. Oh, whatever you just put in there, I did not see. Which is really weird now. I don't get why. Whatever you just put in there, I did not see. What's happening, big dog? Huh. I don't know. I saw a views message saying "Ayo" from a while ago. I wonder why. Oh yeah, but let me do this. I gotta click this fucking page. There we go. Let's do Tizo. That is in here. All right. So the stuff at the end of this notebook that does have ratings, I'm gonna guess is in here. All right. So I gotta put this notebook to. Yeah, that definitely got auto removed, bro. That definitely got auto removed, gang. Without a doubt. Being cause. I was doing the math. I'm not gonna do the micronations. But I think the countries I want to listen to get them all to 10 would take like 2 weeks. A bunch of these countries I don't want to ever hear another song from here ever again, but yeah, and I can't figure out why. But this part up here, the formula is just not working. So no. That is some of the most ignorant shit I've ever heard, but it's probably fucking hilarious. Oh, that shit's probably too funny, bro. Because the fend fold, I ain't gonna lie, that shit is nasty work, bro. You know what I just thought about? I don't know if y'all have ever seen the Crash Dummy Show. This is one of my favorite podcasts.
Do you most relate to and why?
Winnie the Pooh, because my yeah.
Because my dick's out. Yeah.
Can you relate?
What? What the f did he just say?
No. Let me say something. Let me say
shut
something.
the f up, man. You gonna answer this question
You
again?
seen that? You saw that DM. I know you saw that DM, and you just read my out, and you go, we gotta call him.
You think we vet all the callers? We don't even know how you got through, bro. I don't know if this like a prank or something. Hey,
So, are you a put on a shirt person before you put on your boxers?
Yeah, I ain't got no boxes on now.
all right.
What's the worst date you've ever been on?
And this guy had been trying to talk to me for a while. Mind you, he was like 30, like 29 or 30. He's like, oh, well, I really want to take you to this haunted corn maze. So we get into the corn maze, and he's like, you know, it would be so funny right now. I'm like, what? He's like, if I just left you. I'm like, huh? This man took off in a full sprint. So I'm running behind him. I lose him. And then he pops out of nowhere. He's like, oh, I got you. Like, it's like cracking. So why the fuck? We're walking again, probably another 6 or 7 minutes. He breaks off into a full sprint again. I'm
Yeah.
not chasing after him this time.
I've been trying to.
One of the crew members, he comes out and he's like, he's rubbing my back, whatever. He's like, well, I'm gonna just walk you to the end of the maze.
Because
Because
I got everything that I've done up until the last stream, it's all in the Excel file already. I just have to upload all the clips. But let's see. 3. Alright, wait. Fuck this. 3, 6, 9, 10. So 10, 17, 20. I got 20 more clips. Yeah, regular day shit. I mean, I feel like I have to do stuff like this, bro, so I can avoid burnout. Cause yo, like yesterday, gang, I not including drive time at all. I worked like a 14-hour day. I think I worked from like I don't know, fucking 6 a.m. to like 8:30, 8:45 p.m. And then I had to drive home, bro. And I was like, yo, I'm not doing this shit. Got home, fell right asleep almost. And then, like, yeah, I'm just trying to avoid burnout, man. No funny shit, because I have been working crazy. Life's been wild as hell, so. Wait, but you know what? Let me keep on doing
you see him
the genres.
What's your worst experience with a celebrity?
Down here, there's like a 5K run that the Saints put on for like, I guess, charity event. And so Drew Brees was out there.
All right. So from the service I use, no. The reason why I use this video editing thing is because I can pick my own thumbnails. But honestly, though, it doesn't really matter to me anymore. I'm just used to using it. But if I just did it directly on YouTube, I would be able to. I've been thinking about like having so like a video drops every hour or something, but I don't know. It's just like I don't even know how to describe what I'm going to try to say. Like what I'm already doing takes a lot of effort and time. So it's like while I am doing everything, bro, I want to try to make it as least troublesome as I can for myself. Cause like I've looked at other reaction channels, bro. A lot of people just give up, or they just don't feel like doing this shit no more, or because they're not pulling views, they give up. And I'm like, bro, I'm just gonna keep going. So I don't know.
And I ran up on him, but it wasn't on no hostage. And he ended up being like, "Hey, don't run up on me like that," and push me. Now, mind you, I had my girl with me, so I probably would have let it slide if I was by myself. To make a long story short, Jarius grabbed me by my neck, pushed me against the wall, and said, "Stop playing with me."
What do you do after that though? After he hemmed you up like a.
So after Jarius ended up hemming me up, I don't know how nobody like ain't seen or like they ain't make no big deal out of it. They ain't really care.
Was crying
But
for a witness. What up? What'd you do immediately after he let you go?
Bro, I was in shock. I didn't do nothing. He walked away.
When he walked away, how long did you like watch him walk away?
I probably sat there and watched him walk away for like a good 3 seconds, and I gathered myself and left.
What's your girl say to you after that?
The whole time she thinking I'm gonna sit there and really fight Drew Brees, but nah, bro, I
couldn't even do that to your city, huh? Like,
how am I supposed to fight the person that brought me a Super Bowl?
was he playing currently at that time?
This happened like a couple years ago.
Oh, he had a
retired, like, what, 2020?
Retired Drew Brees.
I was at my aunt's funeral, and now people are taking turns going up to the mic and saying good things about her. Now my cousin goes up there, and I hear instrumentals start playing.
You know what I've been thinking, bro? I was thinking the way I can kind of cheat by doing 10 songs for every country. Yeah. So I was thinking about this, and I think it's going to work. If I find the top artist and the top album from every country I want to listen to, I can knock out just a basis thing for this, bro, and like way faster than I would just go by 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, because one of the biggest problems I'm having with like speeding up the progress with it is the translated music, bro. It's just too hard, bro. Like a lot of time, bro, I have to look up lyrics, and that's another like 3 to 4 minutes average of video, and it's just taking up mad time. So, but I won't lie to you. What country is it? There's a dude from. Where is he from, gang? Of course, now I can't find his name, right? There's a dude from the Democratic Republic of the Congo who's super lit, like 30 million followers, good fan base, and he's like very influential in like the central region of Africa. I was thinking if I could do like fuck with this dude. I don't know who I would fuck with from Nigeria, but I want to pick like one person from every country, bro, for the first round. You feel me? So like one Nigerian artist, one dude from the DRC, like one dude from like Japan, one person from the UK. So if Ray drops an album, that could be valid. But like, it's also the thing too. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to do it and have the best song get blocked again. Because on the best song, I'd run ads on that reaction. You feel me? Or that review. But it's like, if I can't even do that, bro, it's like, damn, gang. Like, what am I doing? You know? Like I don't know, it's just a lot of different shit to thoroughly think about, bro. I don't know if it will or not. You feel me? That's the biggest issue. Cause like I remember when y'all were trying to tell me like you gotta put that shit in your description, bro, so it doesn't get blocked or it doesn't this, it doesn't that. That shit did not work. I knew that shit wasn't gonna work. So I already tried it before. Like I even went to the direct like federal government website and copy and pasted it. It made no difference. Like genuinely no difference. So I don't know. Like yes, I do want to do different shit. Don't get me wrong. I want to do different things. I want to have fun doing this. Well, sorry, not like I'm not having fun, but like I want to keep on doing different shit. It's just like I also just can't keep doing shit for free either, bro. Like, cause it's gonna get to a point, bro, where it's like that's why I don't really take live submissions from people no more, bro. It's like at this point, I can't just keep listening to people on here, bro, for free. So I put a lot of time and effort into this shit. You know what I mean, bro? Like I'm doing shit that like I know people aren't doing, bro. So it's like I don't know. It's just a lot. Cause like, yeah, that's like the really big thing I'm waiting for. But it's like, even then, like I'm still not gonna be able to monetize a lot of this content. But like, what I can monetize though is bringing other people to the platform. So it's still like a big work in progress. Like it's a big construction site, for lack of a better word, bro. Cause like I'm making good money right now, but I still need a shit ton of money, bro, to even get the thing up and running. So, but I have all the website domain names I want. I have logos copyrighted, so that was the big thing for me was waiting for the names to be valid. But I'm also having a problem though. Like there's different like yeah, like there's different translation services you can pay for to use for a website. And like a lot of them do a decent amount of languages. But like I need some shit that does like every like if it's a written language, I need that shit to translate all of them, bro. But it's just been hard to figure it out because like, gang, I'm not paying someone $100,000 a year to start. I don't got that. You feel me? Like I'm not doing that. I don't got it. But I've been trying to figure out ways around it. I think I found a way around it, but I don't know. Like I think I have to start with like a smaller company or a smaller software where it does like. The girl I like ghosted me for 10 days, then came back to ghost me for 24 hours. All right, Dev, you know what's funny? I got time today, bro. I got time today, dog. So let me ask you a few questions just so I can. My fault. I was typing. I was trying to respond to this person. All right. So one, you said you like her, bro. Have you ever met her? Have you ever linked her? Is she going through shit or is she just being an asshole? Cause like, I got a busy ass life, bro. But you know what I do every single day? I FaceTime folk and let them know what's good. When I'm driving my car, I FaceTime folk every day. So that's like, if folk can't even just do that one thing, like let's say even if she working 12 hours a day and she's in college and she has a kid, like when she's driving, she can still FaceTime. Everyone can. So I don't know, there's little things like is she ghosting you or was she just not fucking with you and she was just talking to you because you was putting effort in? Like, there's mad shit to think about, Dev. Because, you know, there's times, bro, where, like, a female will just talk to you because you're putting the effort in. And they'll find somebody they actually like, and then they'll stop talking to you. Yeah, bro, so she just wasn't actually feeling you. And you was just putting effort in, bro, so she was feeling it out, you feel me? Yep, probably looking for attention. The dude she liked the most not responding back to her. Heard. Then look, then you just gotta do this then. The next time she hits your phone, you're like, yo, either we're linking up or just stop texting my phone. Or just block her number. I don't even know why you would deal with that, bro. If you're not broke, fat, or weird, bro, you shouldn't be thirsty for nobody, gang. There's plenty of females out there. Bro. You're doing way too much. You're doing way too much, gang. You feel bad her dad wasn't around, bro. Everybody got fucking problems, gang. You're doing way too much. Cause you telling me two different narratives. You telling me Yeah, see, you telling me different narratives though, gang. Like, let's be real for a second. You told me you like this girl, and she ghosting you, bro. She's hoeing you. She's doing you foul. Now you saying you feel bad because she has issues. That's two different things, bro. Like, gang, she's already being a dickhead by doing this weird ass communication shit. That's already a dub. That's already a blockable offense on every social media platform. I'm blocking your number. We're good. Like, I don't ever got to talk to you ever again. It just feels like you giving yourself reasons to keep thinking about her, bro. And that's not energy you should have in your brain at all. Like, if you can't link and crack, and then let me not say link and crack, because I don't know what kind of woman it is. You feel me? If you can't link her, bro, like an actual valid link, like drinks, meal, go do some shit. Even if you just go and vibe, just vibing out, smoke some blunts, bro. If you can't do that in the next couple days, because everyone gets a day off during the week. Like, one of my days off during the week, I stream and run errands the entire day. That's not a day off for me, you feel me? But then my other day off is a real one. So it's like, you feel me? Like, if you can't link, bro, dub it immediately. There's plenty of women out there, bro. It's 100% true. 100% true, bro. Bro, if you're not locking some shit down, bro, it's free game. Like for anybody. Like let's just keep it tall for a minute. You feel me? Like you should already know what that is, man. Like it's not your girl. It's just your turn, bro. You feel me? You had a slight. You was on the bench. You could have been a starter. She ain't want you like that, bro. So block her number, block her IG, and keep it pushing, gang. No funny shit. Like that's all there is to it. Just gotta charge it to the game, bro, and keep it pushing, man. No bullshit. That's just how it is. That's how it's always gonna be too. I'll say, but you like emotional about this shit, bro. If you ain't spent some like significant time in person, not texting, not FaceTiming, if you didn't spend significant time in person with her, bro, you shouldn't even have feelings. No way. Her vibe wasn't different, bro. You just wanted her, gang. Every female's different. Every female got a vibe. Like, bro, come on, man. Every female got a different vibe, bro. Every female cool when you know them like that. I'll say like let's keep it tall for a second, bro. Like the fat chick down the block got a great personality. I don't want her though. You feel me? Like the bad bitch, she be cool as hell. I can go out to every party and club with her, but everyone got different vibes. That's cool, bro. And seeing you say the word materialistic is so crazy, bro. Everyone's materialistic, bro. Just about different shit. I like collecting stuff. I like nice clothes. I collect shit. You feel me? I got little things in the background. I got a bunch of shit in the side room, but like everyone that way about something. Everyone. No one's not materialistic. If you got the newest iPhone, you're materialistic. Like that's a weird word to use. Yeah, if she wouldn't date some goofy bum, bro, then she's like, actually, that's a great way to put it, Cab. No bullshit. Hobo's a word I haven't heard in forever, so that shit flipped my brain for a second. But yeah, like, I don't even know how else to really say it to you, bro. Like, fuck that bitch. Go get a new one, bro. Shoot your shot. Post some new pictures on IG. See who likes it. That's what I do. I'll post some shit on the story of me laughing. Heart, 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 heart. I'm like, Like, yo, did y'all see that post of the game getting exposed earlier for using the same pickup line? I'm my dead father must start using that pickup line. That shit is so smooth. My dad's like that shit, bro. Cause the pickup line he using, bro, has so many follow-up lines. Bro, alright, so what he does, right, is he goes into an inbox and he'll be like D3. He'll be like D3. And obviously, you know, like, someone sees that shit, question marks, you know, like peeping emojis, like, what are you talking about? And he'll be like, oh, my fault. I thought it was a vending machine. I was trying to get, like, let me go look up the exact shit he said, bro. I need the exact context of the shit he said, bro. I'm going to my like post on Instagram right now. Excuse me. Huh? Gang, I screenshotted the comments and I didn't like the post, bro. I couldn't even work. Wait for a second, bro. Dev, let's keep it tall for a second, bro. Unless you spend, let's just put a limit for yourself, right? Unless you spend like 40 hours in person with a female, never catch feelings again, bro. There's no point, bro. Like, play the field, be active, bro. Pick and roll, play action, whatever terms you want to use. Stay active in the field, bro. Do your thing, bro. But like, for me, like, I don't know how old you are. I don't remember. I remember seeing your name a bunch of times. But like, if you're underneath the age of 30, bro, you got nothing to worry about. I'm 28. I'm still having the most fun ever. I actually, because now I have real grown man money, bro. I'm having the most fun. No bullshit. So it's like, you guys keep it moving and grooving, bro. Vibing and sliding type shit, you know? Alright, let me keep on uploading these fucking clips. Ugh. Got caught up for a second. The fuck is this? Oh, Fafi. Yeah, she from the Broody. Alright, let me do this first. Acknowledge? No, bro. You're saying acknowledge, block. The block button, bro. You're bugging. You need to block her number, block her IG, and keep it moving, bro. The block button is your best friend in life, bro. You see some weird shit on the internet, block the page that posted it. You see some goofy shit, block the person that posted it. Shorty leave you on red and she doing weird shit, ghosting you, whatever else, block her, bro. You're bugging out. Like, genuinely bugging out. Watch come crawling back when Chase notices. Man, nah, fuck all that shit. Fuck that shit. You Cap, I fuck with you, you my dog. Fuck that shit you talking about though, bro. The block button. Block, 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 bro. Bro, there is literally no bullshit. For every human that's alive, there's hundreds of thousands of people on this earth that think you're fire. I think you're lit, would suck your dick from the back, all that type of wild shit, bro. Would put it Facebook official, all that shit. The block button, bro. Just keep it moving and grooving, bro. Because if she's already being a weirdo this early on, bro, it's a dub. 100% a dub. Like, bro, but that's what I'm saying, though. He can't even link her, bro. He said he know her a little bit and they've been texting, bro. That's it. Like, yeah, fuck that shit. Dev, block her right now, bro. On everything. Block her number, block her IG, block her X, block her TikTok, block her on Facebook. You got her on there too. I don't use Facebook. That shit goofy to me, but yeah, of course, of course. Honestly, bro, I'm about to finish uploading this clip and go to sleep myself. It's been over 2 hours already, and I have to be to work in 8 hours. So, no, like 12-hour day tomorrow. I'm going to. I'm going to. I finished resetting all those genres, so I can put the formula in tomorrow. I have it copy and pasted on the side. Oh, fuck it, I'll upload one more. By today old me. Alright, my last clip is uploaded. I'm out of here, gentlemen. I know I'm gonna do a long stream tomorrow and Saturday. Saturday should be a pretty decently long stream. And then my whole schedule for next week got changed, so I'm trying to figure things out right now. Cause of the schedule, I'll probably genuinely I'll probably be like a lot earlier a lot of days, but I'll be ending the streams earlier too, so but I honestly thinking about it, I'm gonna leave the stream up because I didn't see Cuzzo in here. He usually comes by late night, so let me just leave this up.
I mean, that's the least you can do, right?
Alright.